Oh, hello. I forgot how to do this. Okay. It feels odd. Like I saw my name and I'm like, That's not me. All right, hold on. What do I do? I feel like I haven't done this in a while. Now I'm like lost and confused. I had a long day of doing nothing but drugs, so I ate too much. And I feel like I need to sit down on the toilet for a while. That might be too much information. Okay. Hello. I could do the drugs. I have anxiety. I feel my hands shaking. I don't know how to do this. What am I doing? All right, here we go. Zane Shalabi. Hi, Zane Shalabi. Says, hi, Walton. How are you? Good, I hope. I don't know. Brendan Julian Windsor. Hi, Brandon Julian Windsor says, I feel like I have gas. Like the painful kind, where things you feel like it's moving through your intestines. I ate something different yesterday. I'm suffering from that today. Okay. What did I say? Brandon Julian Windsor said, long time no see. Well, it has been a while. I feel like I haven't, like, live streaming is not helpful to anyone. Like, it doesn't offer any benefit at all to anyone anywhere. So I feel like I shouldn't do it. Like, I'm just like, I don't see the point of doing it. I feel like it's not a high quality product. I feel like it's just like crap. And I feel like it's not, like, there's no point. Zane Shalabi says, hi, Brandon. Oh, did I say hi? Hi to everyone. Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina. Says, hello, Walton. Hello, Yoda. Hello, Walnuts. Hope everyone is doing, hope everyone is good. O Rock? I hope everyone is good. O Rock. O Rock. OROK. I hope everyone is good. O Rock. Hope everyone is good or okay. I think it's or okay. Actually, I'm not sure. Zane Shalabi says hi, Sabrina. Brendan Julian Winter says, hey, Zane, hope you're doing well. Zane Shalabi says, how are have you guys been? How are have you guys been? Should I ask that question? So how are have you guys been? Zane Shalabi says, I'm hanging in there. Thank you. Bernie Love, hi, Bernie Love says, pleasant surprise. Greetings all. Sabrina says, hello, Zane. Zane Shalabi says, hi, Bernie. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. I feel so much anxiety right now. Like, this is all brand new to me. I've never done this before. Am I doing this correctly? Is this what I'm supposed to do? I feel like hesitant and unsure of myself. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I fell off the bike and I got back on and I'm like, what is this contraption? How does it work? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm confused. Eh. All right, where was I? Zane Shalabi says, hi, Brent. Should I smoke some pot? I've been smoking nothing but sativa all day long. I'm not really smoking it. I was vaping it. I was vaping it hard. I was vaping it so hard that I had to lay down because I couldn't breathe. I was like, oh my God. Ugh. And then I would kind of go to sleep. Brandon Julian Windsor says, hello, Sabrina and Zane. February has been emotionally bumpy and but well enough. Cyber hugs H. Cyber hugs H. I do feel something. Is it indigestion? Is it gas? I feel like things are going wrong down there. Like sounds are coming out of there. My dog, what are you doing? He's being weird. Can you see him? He's got his head directly backwards. Like like straight back. He's laying on his back. His all 4 feet are straight up and his head's straight that way. He just moved it. He's not doing it anymore, but he was a moment ago. I don't know where I was. Oh yeah, Cyber Hugs H. Did I ask how everyone? Hold on. What was the? I already forgot. Have you guys been? Uh, where was I? That's right. Cyber Hugs H. Okay, Sabrina says, hello, Brandon. And Brandon Julian Windsor says, hi, Bernie. Am I doing this correctly? I feel like I'm not reading it right. I feel like I'm reading this wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. This seems so wrong. It's so alien. Okay. All right. Zane Shalabi says, and our pufferfish tried to freaking eat one. Eat one what? Sabrina says, cyber hugs have been all over as well. Zane Shalabi says, it was weird. They're similar sizes. Who are similar sizes? Did I miss a comment? Zane Shalabi says, I too have been all over lately. Zane Shalabi says, being 20 is not fun as all, as I thought, being 20 is not as fun as I thought, but I expected that. 20. Let me think back to 20. Hold on. Where was I when I was 20? I was living in the city of St. Louis in a not good area. I lived on South Grand. It's a very long street. I don't remember too much. I lived in a 2 family flat. They were shotgun houses, so very narrow front of the house, but man, they went straight back, and then the amount of space between the two houses was about between the houses was about 6 feet is what it was. Like you could lean out of the window and like touch, and like if you leaned out far enough, you could tap the window of the house right next to you. Anyway, what was I saying about 20? I'm feeling so much distress right now in my stomach. There's a message held for review. I didn't get that far though. Oh my god, there's so many messages. Here it is. Angel Abby says also I lose the fucking game. Oh no, I lost the game. I forgot about the game. It seems so long ago. Getting so alien. It's alien. I feel so awful. Things feel terrible downstairs in my lower digestive part. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Somewhere near the exit, I want to say. Excuse me, that's disgusting. I have a horrible taste in my mouth also. My hair is falling out. Or I just have tangles. I associate lots of tangles with the end of the world. I'm like, oh no, I have lots of tangles in my hair. Life is over. Just need to do more of the drugs, man. The basil. I need to do more of the basil. Oh man, my screen is still backwards, isn't it? It is. Everything. It's. I don't know how to fix that. So depressed. Oh man, come on. This is the. I guess gotta get a new jar. This jar sucks so bad. There we go. You gotta put it on like just right. Otherwise, she's a bitch. She is. She's a bitch. Depression. Just doesn't go away, does it? There's just no fucking end, man. There's just no relief. Where's my stick? Here it is. Do you see that? Do you see that? Look, it's just the right size. Deep. Man, I hope there's no hair in there. I got long hair. It's in fucking everything. It gets in the marijuana. It gets in my food. I forget to brush it up. I can see fucking hair in there. You can't. No, I've lost it. There we go. It's definitely my own. I forget to brush the hair out of my face. Like it's in my face before I start eating. I literally push the hair, like the food, into my hair and then right into my mouth. And I'm like, fuck, I did it again. And then I gotta like put my food down and like pull my hair out of my face, out of my mouth, with food on the end of it. I don't care though, you know. It was gross maybe the first few times I did it, but now it's like routine. Wow, that tasted terrible. Maybe I need to clean this thing. No, I haven't cleaned it in ever, or I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I probably should. They just kind of knock out the screen and then put a new screen in and then keep right on going. So it's probably full of all kinds of nastiness. I'm sure of it. Wow, yeah, okay, that's an indica. I've been smoking sativa all day. Indicas are different. It's like, oh, yeah. It hasn't fully kicked in, but it's starting to. I can feel that. Wow. Before it fully kicks in, let me just do some more. Sleep. I must sleep well, for I have work tomorrow. I have to get up at 4. 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to be at work at 6. It takes me 30 minutes to get there. I give myself an hour and a half to get ready. I don't need that much time. But my dog is unpredictable. I could take him out. I take him out front because I need him to pee before I go to work, and sometimes he don't want to pee. He wants to wander. I don't know how long that's gonna take, so I have to, build that time in there. I can't. I can't make him pee. And then, after he pees, we got to walk around a little bit more. I don't want him to pee, and then I instantly pull him back inside because then he's going to associate going back in with him peeing, and then he's not going to want to pee. He's going to hold as long as he can so he can be outside for as long as he can. But it's like 4:45, 5 o'clock in the morning. I really don't want to walk around at that early in the morning, especially if he sees any movement at all. He barks, and people are trying to sleep. He's a loud dog. He's a loud dog. Hi, buddy. You're my buddy. He's my buddy. That's my buddy. The basil is kicking in. Good thing. I don't know if I should have smoked the indica. For me, the indica is not so great for depression. It's fantastic for the anxiety, though. It really helps a lot. But then the sativa, for me, really helps with the depression, but it's not so great for the anxiety. Somebody's trying to get my attention. I'm not going to let it happen, though. I'm not going to push me around. Little 16-pound dog. Not pushing me around. I'm not falling for it. No. I'm bigger than he is. I'm the one in charge. Me. He's not gonna do it. He just sneezed in my face. No, I'm not gonna succumb to his, I don't know what it is. I'd like to say charm, but this doesn't seem very charming. Ah! I think he's gonna get my attention. No! Damn it, what? Ah! I'm being pushed around by a little bitty dog. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're the most pretty little puppy in the world, and I fucking love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much. I can't live without you. You're the best. Did I ever tell you that? Do you want down, sir? I'll put you down. I think he wants to eat, and there's just, well, I mean, I know he wants to eat. I mean, this is fucking same fucking thing he always does. Now I've started cussing. Maybe I'm tired. Maybe I'm high. Oh, yeah, let's do more of that. I have a chance to do a little bit before he starts getting jumpy. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. Alright. I gotta feed the terror. And I'm talking about you. I took him to the vet yesterday. I had to take her. I wrote it on the wall right here. Dog appointment, which meant make a dog appointment. I don't know which way to move my hand. And I made a dog appointment. I took him in just because he needed to get his nails trimmed and he needed to get his butt squeezed, which means oh shit, my pants are falling down. It means he had to get his anal glands expressed, which is like really gross and smelling. But they got me in the door and then they got me on all the upgrades. He was due for his shot, so that he had to have 3 different shots, like shoulder blades and then like one in the butt. And then he had he got a blood drawn to test for heartworms, and then he got the medication so he doesn't get heartworms in the next year. And anyway, he cost like $300 and something, and like I just went in for get an oil change, and they talked me into like a coolant flush and a new air filter and I don't know, everything else that they could get me for. I gotta feed my dog. Do you see him? He's right there. He wants to eat. I do not feel well. I feel bad. Like not good. Like bad. I didn't turn on the scale. Shit. Okay. Alright. Here it comes. Food for my puppy. I do not feel well. It's here in this area, wherever this part of your digestion is, and there shit does not feel right, and I get the feeling that it's not feeling right now, but when it gets down to the, wanting to come out, it's going to feel like worse. So it's one of those. I'm like, oh, it feels bad now, but I think I have more terrible things to worry about in the future. Then hopefully that comes out before I have to go to work. Like I ate something, it's disagreeing with me. I feel it going through my digestive system, and I hope that it comes out while I'm at home. In case that there's a problem, like, it's worse than I thought or some stuff, because I'd rather have some sort of bathroom issue at home than at work. And I can always, like, step right into the shower and change my clothes if things get real bad, and that's harder to do at work. But if I ever had a serious accident at work, while I was in the bathroom, I think I'd just go get in my car and leave and call and say, yeah, something came up. Depending on the time of day, I might be like, yeah, I'll be back, or I might be like, I'll be back tomorrow. My dog is scratching on the door. I hope he just wants to bark out the window and doesn't want to go outside. I think it's cold and I have agoraphobia. I don't want to leave. Hold on, I'm turning the thing here to see. It's that blue door right there. I do not feel well. It's not good. Like, gas sucks. It's like painful and stuff. I could sit over here. Why am I always sitting in that chair? I've got other places to sit, I could sit over here in this, like, love seat. Ugh. Yeah, nope, this doesn't work at all. I don't feel like this is good at all. Oh man, the dog's scratching on the fucking door. God damn it. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab my phone. Hold on, puppy. I'm coming. I don't know what the temperature is. Do I need to know the temperature before I walk out the door? I think I do need to know. Hold on. It's 29 degrees Fahrenheit. That's below freezing, son of a bitch. It's going to get dark. But then I'm going to turn the light on and it's going to be brighter. Don't be shocked. There's two light switches there. 50% of the time I hit the wrong one. Okay, hold on, Doc. I'm putting my coat on. No. I'm going to be spending some quality time on the toilet in the next few hours, but I'm not sure exactly when. I don't know what I ate, but now I'm questioning everything I ate today. Alright, hold on, puppy. Hold on. You didn't put your collar on. Hold on. I gotta switch the camera around. Nobody wants to see me. The thing is closed. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. My pants are falling down too. This is all a nightmare. And he's barking. No, snarls. Oh, wait, there we go. No, he's peeing and barking at the same time. He's doing the squat pee. He's squat peeing. He had to go. Look, man, he's still going strong. Stop barking, buddy. Don't stop peeing. It's 29 degrees out. It's not chilly, but it's not windy. It's cold, though. Yoda is small and has little body hair, yet still eager to go outside. What a mad lad. That was Brandon Julian Windsor. I've seen the dog shakes. Sometimes he's out here and he's just like shaking uncontrollably. He still doesn't want to go inside. L Sleepy says LOL. He's a determined boy. Hi, L Sleepy. Oh, I'm not pointing it at the dog. Slurth says I went on my cruise and got COVID. Oh my god, COVID's still around. That sucks. Sabrina, it's negative 25 degrees Celsius where I'm at. Oh my god, that sounds really cold, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm at negative 30 degrees at night for the next week. I don't know what that means. It sounds terrible though. I'd have to do, what's the conversion of negative 25 degrees Celsius into Fahrenheit? I can't do that and live stream and walk a dog at the same time. I would fall down. No. 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 He's got the growl. I can hear it. Hello, dog. Come back. Come back. Come back. I don't want to shine a light at somebody. I should have put my hood on. My ears are cold. That was a mistake. I should have, right when I walked out of the door, I should have put my hood on. Is, is today the Super Bowl? I wasn't even. Is the Super Bowl on right now? I meant to watch the Super Bowl. I just keep forgetting about it. I forgot about it last year until like 3 weeks afterwards, and I was like, oh yeah. Is today the Super Bowl? Is that today? Is it on right now? Yes, it's on now, Walton. Oh no shit. I had no idea. I don't even know who's playing. I think I'd have to hook up an antenna to a TV in order to watch it. Wait, is it on one of the pay stations? Is it on Amazon Prime? I have that. I have HBO. What channel is it on? I think I have an antenna. I'd have to find it. I don't know where it is. That might be too much work. Why the hell are you guys watching my live stream if the Super Bowl is on? If I had thought about it earlier, I would have put the antenna in earlier today. I was literally doing nothing all day. Now it seems like too much work. I hope he's walking towards the door. I'm cold. There he is. Where are we going? He walked up. That's my big clothespin that I have in front of my house. It's made of ipe. Ipe is a type of wood. It's like a Brazilian walnut or something. I have a package that was delivered from Amazon. Hold on, puppy. Don't run away. Okay, run away. Get glitchy. I wonder if I have a TV. Oh man, how do I turn the light off? There we go. I wonder if I have an antenna somewhere hooked up to a TV somewhere. No, I only have one TV hooked up now that I think about it. No, I have two TVs hooked up. You just plug them in these days, right? It's not like you have to attach a bunch of wires to make it go. You just plug it in and then you're good to go. My pants are falling down. Luckily, I wear oversized shirts that kind of covers my ass some, so it can fall down quite a bit before it's a problem, but if I bend over, then it's a real problem. Alright. This is a... Hold on, I gotta change the camera around. Oh, I'm sorry, you gotta look at my face for a moment. And there we go. Now, this is something that my daughter and I made. These are keys. So it's a 2 foot by 2 foot framed keys. Those are actual keys. It's not a picture of keys. They're actual keys. Anyway, there's like 900 and something keys on here. I'm not sure of the exact number, and the reason that I even know it's 900 is like I had to keep buying screws, boxes of 100. Anyway, that's my key. Oh, this is a picture that my daughter painted when she was, I want to say 6. Like she was the assignment was to finger paint it. And it was a finger painting, and my daughter convinced her teacher to give her a sponge to paint with. So she used a sponge on this picture because she was the only picture I saw the whole classroom's picture, and she was the only one that had a sponge. I knew exactly what had happened the moment I saw the picture. I'm like, yep, yeah, it was a finger painting, right? You're supposed to finger paint it, and then you're going around it with a marker. Yeah, and she asked you for a brush over and over. You kept saying no, and she finally asked you for a sponge, and you gave in. She said yes, and I'm like, yep, I know my kid, and that's something she would do. Now I'm torn about this Super Bowl thing. Should I watch that? I missed it last year, and I wanted to watch it. Do I have an antenna? I've got a bunch of electronics stuff on the shelves right here on this wall. This room's a mess. I have an antenna somewhere. Maybe there's one already hooked up to my TV. I probably should have looked there. I mean, it seems like something I would do would be to hook up an antenna. I feel like I had one before. Wait, is it on one of the pay stations? Did I ask that question? I feel like I just want to smoke more pot instead. That seems like a better idea. Why get excited? And I do not feel well. No, I just gotta go look on my TV. Hold on. Might be plugged in on this side. Nope, it's on the other side. Luckily I can see it. It's right there. Oh, it's that TV that I'm on right there. And that's me. Excuse me, dog. Excuse me, dog. Can you move? Can you move your little dog out of the way? Thank you. No, there is nothing plugged into the antenna port. Do we know where the... Where's the... I don't think I'm going to be watching the Super Bowl. I don't know that I really care, but I like the commercials. I feel like I have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have some trouble later. I'm having digestion issues. Well, I guess I had digestion issues. Hold on, I gotta put my phone down. I have my little phone stand right here. It has 4 pivot points on it, so it can move into a lot of positions. I need to move it into this one right here. I keep toilet paper on the wall right there. Because I gotta constantly wipe my nose. Like, constantly. And this is the area between my kitchen. It's that way. And my living room. It's that way. So it's a main traffic area. The camera's sitting on the kitchen table. And there's like this little 3-foot gap right here that you can walk through. And so I have the toilet paper right there because I'm not really a tissue person. It seems like an unnecessary purchase because toilet paper does the same thing and more. I draw on the walls. That's Sharpie. And this is the Magna Doodle that was on the wall, on the door at Joey and Chandler's place and Friends. My daughter's right on the wall and stuff. We all do. We all write on the walls. I can afford paint. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, what am I doing? I don't know. Oh, on the floor right here. That's my transition strip right here. This is my kitchen floor, and that is my living room floor right there. The dog's down there somewhere. That's the chair that I sit in when I live stream. But that's my transition strip. It's Legos. Because it needed to be level. There was a transition strip there, but it was like raised, and I have rolling dust chairs for kitchen chairs here. They're drafting height chairs right there. So, and we needed to roll from one side to the other. Because sometimes you just don't want to get up, You can just roll on by. So I made a transition strip out of Legos. It surprisingly took me a long time to get that all shit to fit in there. Like finding the correct Legos and all that shit, it was a pain in the ass. Alright, what am I doing? I gotta turn the camera around. I do not feel well. Should I do more drugs? I don't know. Should I sit down? I mean, it probably is a good idea. I think I need to sit down. I don't know. No, I can read Slurth says drink some water. See, I can read the comments that they're working today. Sometimes they're not. I sit right here in this chair with the wall background there, and then I can read these comments on the wall, without my having to like pick up my phone and put it right up next to my face. Sorry, that was unsettling. So, and they're working today, and then when I think to look over there, I'm like, oh yeah, but Slurth says drink some water. It's not a bad idea. There's the water. That's the table that sits right next to me while the live stream's got all kinds of crap on it. That's the dog that annoys the shit out of me. Look at that little fucker. He wants something. Don't you fucker. Alright, hold on. Here we go. I'm having a hell of a time. Everything about this feels unnatural. I know it. Like, I know where. It's like I know what to do, but it all feels wrong. Alright, dog. The pants are falling down. I think it's because, well, they're tied incorrectly. They're way too big, and then I had my phone in them. Alright. I'm gonna pull my chair forward. I'm torn about this whole Super Bowl thing. Like, I forgot about it again. And I really meant to watch it last year. I really wanted to. This year, I'm just like, well, I missed it last year. I mean, was it that important to me? Might just be on a regular. Ow, things are hurting. Yeah, I'm gonna have some trouble. I can just feel it. It's a horrible feeling. There's gotta be a name for that feeling. When you know that you're sometime in your future gonna sit down on the toilet and it's not gonna go well. It's gotta have the word pre in it, right? Pre something. You know it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. No, man, come here. I got my dog's nails trimmed. So he still makes the clickety clackety, but it's not nearly as bad. Like some of them are just long enough to clickety clackety, but not all of them. And he's got black toenails, you know, so you have no idea where the quick is. He was acting weird yesterday. I went to the eye doctor yesterday. I still have them. They work. They gave me a new prescription. It's like, 'cause I wear multifocal contact lenses, because I am nearsighted, so I can see things near, and I cannot see things at far when I don't have any glasses or contacts on. But when I put my contacts in, I can see things that are far away, but now everything that's close to me is blurry, and I'm doing that thing where you gotta like move shit to the right direction, like when my contacts are in. So I got multifocal contacts, so I could focus better on things that are close and things that are far away. It worked, but I couldn't read these comments on my phone when I'm like going like this, and it was just always usually like either blurry fuzzy or it was like blurry double vision. So, but I got the correct contact prescription now. I had to sacrifice some of my viewing in the distance. Things are a little blurry, but I can read the comments. There's this game that I play. I can show it to you. It's like there's like, I don't know. I doubt it was even like one. It's like there's like no megabytes. It was probably kilobytes. It was not much of memory to take it downloaded instantly. There's not much to it. Nanograms. I play this fucking game all day long, like while I'm watching TV and stuff, because I can sit here and it doesn't use the part. It uses only part of my brain. Like it, I watched Banshee on HBO. Wait, I'm still watching Banshee on HBO. Shit, why wasn't I watching that today? I could have finished that series. What happened? Something went terribly wrong. But I watched this whole series while playing this game, and I am able to because it doesn't engage the part of the brain, so I'm following the series completely, and it's not like the game is distracting from the TV show or vice versa. There's something about this game that it only uses a small part of my brain, but it's just enough to distract me from everything. This game really helps my mental illness. Like it turns off the one part of the brain that does the most damage when I'm just sitting there not focusing on anything. Anyway, I play this game all the fucking time. I just sit there and play it all the time. I think it's called nonogram.com. It's kind of like Minesweeper. Not really, but sort of. You just gotta figure out where the black squares are and where the X's are. Oh god, things are going terrible for me. I gotta find a way to say this like delicately without being crass or rude or disgusting, but I'm having digestion issues that are nearing the exit now. Like I feel like there's gas, like the painful gas kind that you feel like the pain the whole way until it finally gets to the end. You're just like, oh, finally it's like leaving, and you like fart, and then it's like, oh, finally, thank God that shit's over, because it was like painful for like an hour or longer. Anyway, I feel kind of like that. But shit, man, I'd be afraid to fart. I don't know that it would be just that. What the hell did I eat? Oh man, I had a burrito. I had a burrito bowl. I don't eat beans anymore. They don't agree with me. It's too bad. I like black beans. I used to get them in my burrito, but I can't eat beans anymore. I guess I ate healthy. That was a problem. It had like healthy stuff in there. It was good shit. I ate the shit out of it though. But now I don't feel right. The dog's being annoying. He's just chewing on this ball. I don't want to chase you. Do you want me to pick you up? I can hold you and pet you and love you and stuff. I don't know. I don't want to chase him. I feel so bad down there. I don't think running's a good idea. I'm not sure what could happen. I really could just fart and then feel completely fine afterwards, or it could be like, I'm spending an hour on the toilet. Like I think it's over, and then I'm like, no, it's not over. There's just more to come. Hopefully, it's just the quick one. I have no idea what to expect. I don't feel right. I gotta eat better, man. I don't eat very well. I probably have malnutrition because I eat the same foods all the time. I'm probably deficient in more than one vitamin or mineral. I take a multivitamin. I actually take quite a few. I want to say I eat like, I don't know, 8 of them a day. I think they're 2-a-day gummies, but I eat like 4 at a time. I'm pretty sure it won't kill me, and your body can only absorb so much anyway, but I'm like, well, what the fuck, what do I care? I'd rather have too much than not enough. And that's probably not a good plan, but living in excess seems like something I do. Can I help you, sir? I'll pick you up, man, but you can't be a dick. I don't feel well. I bent over and I feel terrible. Come here, dog. Hi. Aren't you the sweetest little puppy in the world? They gotta get the blanket, man. There's a certain order that the blankets have to be in. It goes blanket, dog, blanket. And there you go. Here's your ball. I'm gonna throw the blanket on top of both of you. You wanna come back over here? I love you. Don't throw the ball away. I don't feel well. I know I keep saying it, but God, it's just overwhelming right at the moment. The feeling that I have. Should I do more drugs? Would that help me? I don't know. Probably not. Sabrina says it's understandable. I don't know what's understandable, but I agree it is. Should I look up there more often? Hold on. Zane Shalabi says don't want you going through all that work if I already get one. Alright. I'm missing out on the conversation. That's alright, I probably wouldn't follow anyway. And there's a message held for review. Get the fuck out of town. Beneke Tradition says depends if you got an S or a piss yourself. If you got a shit or piss yourself or not. Wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about? Oh no! Are we talking about me and my particular things? I don't know. I'm not going to piss myself, but the other one might be on the table. Well, I don't feel like I'm going to piss myself, but I mean, and no one ever plans to piss themselves. It just kind of happens. It's been a while since I peed in the bed. Damn, I remember the last time I did too. I don't know how often it happens. It used to be like roughly once a year, but it seems like it's been about 2 years now. I'm not shy. I can admit that I've got issues and I pee the bed every once in a while. Like I remember I had like vivid dreams of like, man, I really gotta go to the bathroom. I really gotta go to the bathroom, and then finally getting to the bathroom and being like, oh, thank God I can finally go to the bathroom. And then it's just like, boom, you feel the water hitting you, and you're like, shit, and I wake up instantly and I jump. I remember the last time, and this was embarrassing, but I was at my house and my girlfriend was over. She was spending the night, and I'm like, shit, I started to pee myself. Thank God, I was laying on my back at the time, and I jumped up and I ran into the bathroom. And I took my underwear and my pants off. They were both wet. I'm going, please God, don't let there be a wet spot on the bed. I got lucky. There was not. I was able to quickly get some new underwear and new sweatpants on, and she didn't notice because the room was dark. And I balled up the other ones and I threw them in the my dirty clothes, and I went over to the bed and I felt it because it was dark, couldn't see it, and like everything was dry. And I'm like, oh, thank God I jumped up in time. But yeah, yeah, that shit happens. I have no shame. What do I care at this point after everything else I've said? That's no big deal. I've not shit the bed, that as far as I know, but no, not that I know. But if I did, I'd probably tell you. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't. It'd be like, yeah, last night I shit the bed. Clearly something's going on. If I shit the bed, something's wrong, and I'm just talking about them if I got some shit going on. People do it. It happens. It's a thing. I hope I never do it. I hope I never piss the bed again either, but I assume it's going to happen more often as opposed to happen less often as I get older. I mean, I have to get up and like pee at least once a night. How long was I trying? I've been holding this a while. I didn't drink that water that I talked about. Damn, son of a bitch. Oh Lord. I looked at the clock and I felt that I don't know that nauseated feeling that you get with anxiety. Like you all of a sudden you're like, oh, like anxiety strikes and you feel that horrible heart fluttering, like snakes on your inside, nauseous kind of feeling that you get. I'm not sure why. I just looked over at the clock. I was under the impression that it was much later than it actually is. It's only been live streaming for an hour, but I feel like I feel like it's been a lot longer. So like I don't know, something to do with looking at the clock made me feel give me that shot of anxiety. Like the clock. Sundays are hard. Saturdays are easier for me than Sundays, but Sundays are hard. It's like I have to okay, I have to go to bed at this time, and I'm like, oh God, what time is it? Kind of thing. I know that I'm fine when the sun's out. I'm fine. I don't have to worry about what time it is. But when the sun goes down, I'm constantly looking at the clock. Like, oh God, it's at 10 o'clock. Oh shit, it's way late. I gotta go to bed. But it always feels like it's later than it is on a Sunday. So I have to go to work tomorrow, and I got anxiety about going to work. Like I don't want to be late. I'm not. I don't know that I've ever. I don't think I've ever been late to my job. I've gotten there on time, and I remember feeling so much anxiety about it. I've gotten there way too early, like before the people could open up the gate. There's two people, three. I think there's three people that can open the gate. I am not one of them. I don't want to be one of them. That seems like a lot of responsibility. My band-aid is coming off my hand. Did you see it? I don't think you can see it. It's hard to see, but I have a band-aid on my hand, but it's hiding. You can't really see that it's there. I mean, if I wouldn't have pointed it out, you never would have known. I got a puppy in my lap. He's the best. He's the greatest. He's my buddy. I like him a lot. Oh, buddy, you okay? Do you want to lift your head up? He's the sweetest. Yeah, I'm getting all sad and sentimental. I feel bad. I physically feel awful. So I'm like, oh, like I'm getting emotional about it. I feel so physically sick. It's making me feel emotional. I'm like, oh, my sweet puppy, you're so great. Like, I want to apologize for being a bad human. Of that kind of, yeah, you ever feel that kind of sick? And you start feeling bad about everything you've ever done in your life. Oh God, I feel so not awful. Okay. At some point, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. There's got to be a name for that. That when you feel things digesting, and you can literally feel them, going through the system as they're going through, and it's almost over. The whole digestive system. We're nearing the end, and it might or might not be a thing. Everything might come out normally. Everything might not come out normally. So that's fun. Thank God it's the weekend. I don't want to have these. I think I have these problems on the weekend because I eat. I don't eat at the right. I don't eat at the same time. I eat during the week. This is horrible too. But I only eat one time during the week. I get up. Well, I have coffee and I put sugar in it. I used to put sugar and milk in it. A long time ago, I put protein drinks in my coffee. I used to mix those together. But protein drinks got like they're twice as expensive now as they were. Well, they were twice as expensive like a year ago. I think they're like like 2.5 times expensive as they were. They all of a sudden became super fucking expensive. Couldn't justify that purchase, so I started putting sugar and milk in my coffee. Well, I ran out of milk weeks ago, and I have agoraphobia, so it's hard for me to get to the store. So I still have sugar though, so I put sugar in my coffee. So that's breakfast right there is coffee and sugar. And then I work all day long, and then I come home. I get home about 3:30 every day, and then I eat a lot. I eat a lot all at one time. And then I like take a nap on my sofa. And I wake up and I'll do a live stream, or I'd take a nap on my sofa and I'd wake up and like, oh, it's like past 6 o'clock. And I'm like, I don't know if I should now. I've already missed my window, and I get all down and depressed about myself. Or I'd wake up, and I'd be like, I don't know where I was going with that. What were we talking about? Oh, my daily schedule. Oh, I eat bad. Eating one time a day, that's not good for you, I don't think. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like way too much, way too fast, but it seems to work for me. Although there's sometimes when I'm at work, when I'm getting close to quitting time, I'm feeling really hungry. I'm like, man, I am getting hungry. But, I'm never going to eat anything while I'm at work. I mean, I could eat something while in my car, but I would not I don't never bring my food into my work and eat it, and I would never eat any food that was at work ever because I'm just weird about that stuff. I feel terrible all of a sudden. Oh God. Okay. Digestion problems, they travel in waves. They're not like sharp pains. They're like, oh God, oh God, oh God, kind of thing. then you just don't know how high that wave is gonna go. And you're like, oh God, please, please, please go back down. Then it goes up slow and it comes down slow. All right, good times, right? Like I feel a fart coming on and I'm scared because I don't know what it would be. Is that gross? And I apologize for being gross, but yeah, but I mean, hopefully that'll be the end of my issues. But you never know. I really did intend to watch the Super Bowl. I just completely forgot. I remember talking about it. I should have put it in my calendar. I'll do that next year. I bet they already know when the date is for next year's Super Bowl. They might know for like the next 10 years what the Super Bowls are. I mean, somebody has to figure that out. So I bet you they have figured that out. So what was I saying? I don't know. Put it in my calendar. That's not a bad idea. Then I would remember it ahead of time. I did put in there that I had an appointment for my dog. It says right there, dog appointment. I had an appointment for my dog at the veterinarian, and I had that in my schedule. That was important. And I had my eye doctor appointment. My daughter and I went to the eye doctor together. We have gone to the eye doctor together for, I don't know, a long time now. No clue. 10 years? Long time. Always go to the eye doctor together. I don't feel well. Yeah. Okay. Should I do more drugs? I mean, that helps with that helps with nausea, but I don't have nausea. I have some other type of digestion issue. Oh yeah. It's all kinds of uncomfortability. Yep. There's waves. Things are traveling in waves in my digestion system, and it's not good at the moment. Not good. I find myself like holding my breath as you hit the wave of the uncomfortableness that you get when you have, like things digesting poorly. I find myself holding my breath, but sometimes those waves last a long time, and all of a sudden I'm aware that I'm like, oh God, I'm aware that I'm not breathing. I'm afraid to breathe because I'm afraid that breathing will make it worse. I also clench up too, and I'm like, oh God, 'cause I'm afraid that moving will make it worse. I'm afraid doing anything will make it worse. You're just waiting for it to pass. Shit, maybe I should have took something. It's probably too late now, right? Like the damage is done, It's already gone through my entire digestive system and it's on the way up to the excretion excretion system? Excretion? Exiting system. It's too late now. Like Pepto-Bismol, like I had a chance to take Pepto-Bismol, and it's over now. It's just too late. Like I don't think Tums are gonna do anything either. Although I should probably take Tums anyway. I take attention deficit disorder medication, and Tums antacids make ADD medication work better. Well, no, it doesn't make it work better, but acids make it work worse. And so antacids stop the acids, making it work correctly. Like your ADD medication's supposed to work a certain way, but then the acids in your stomach make it work not as the way it's supposed to work. But when you take antacids, then you're getting closer. So anyway, I take tons to make my ADD medication work better. I don't know if it does. I don't know that it does. I think it does, but taking the Tums doesn't hurt me, and I don't get that. I do have occasional heartburn sometimes, and I know to run. I run to the Tums when I have heartburn. I run to the Tums when I have anything that even feels remotely close to heartburn at all. I run to the Tums because that shit can very quickly turn into something horrible. Like if I lay down and all of a sudden I feel the slightest bit of anything going on there, I get up quickly and I run to the Tums. And then I'll lay, like, I'm not gonna lay down in bed and think, oh no, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna go to sleep and this twinge I feel or whatever it is will just go away. It's like, no, it could get really worse really fast. And then, it's too late for the Tums. Like the Tums will calm it down, but there's been damage that's been done and now you feel it. And you don't sleep as well. That's me. I say you. I mean me. I'm talking about me. Zane Shalabi says I have a high pain tolerance. That's Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? I have no idea if I do or not. I don't know if I would. I don't know what. I don't know on that one. I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. You said emoji, emoji, emoji. Those look like Z's. Like somebody's sleeping. I consider it a neutral thing. Having a high type pain tolerance. Like I don't know. Is that a good thing or I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm trying to think about it. Having a like no, not feeling pain is bad. Like you got because you could that's bad. But I guess having a low tolerance for pain is not good. Having a high tolerance for pain? I mean, do you recognize it as something else? As long as you recognize that as, I mean, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't know anything. I'm not an expert. I don't feel good. Things don't feel right. I can hear the clock ticking. Oh God, I can hear the clock ticking in my kitchen all of a sudden. All of a sudden. I mean, it's been loud enough for me to hear clicking this whole time, but I just am now aware of it. And that clicking sound, I can feel it like clicking, like in my digestive area. I feel like some sort of twinge every time it's clicking. It's not good. It's like anxiety on top of, a digestion issue. It's all right there. Let's mix these two things together and make them terrible. I always felt things. I felt it in my hands, like I feel it in my hands sometimes. They shake. I can feel it sometimes like in my arms. But I've always felt it like in my digestion, like in my stomach area. Anxiety's fun, isn't it? The thing about me with anxiety, it's like I know even when I'm having anxiety, like really bad, I know that anxiety travels in waves. It's like that kind of thing. But for me, I just know, even when I'm really having bad anxiety, I know that it's only temporary, and I just need to get to a place where I don't have it. or have less of it. That's not how depression works at all, though, man. It's nothing like anxiety. It's just a whole nother animal. The depression's always there. It's just always there. It doesn't travel in waves. I mean, it seems like it does, but they're not like anxiety travels like in these quicker waves. But no, like depression, the waves last for so long. I feel like I've been on this horrible wave for months now. Maybe it's been longer, I don't know anymore. I try to stop talking about the depression. I should stop talking about it. Well, that doesn't make it go away. But I don't know that talking about it makes it any better. Talking about it could make it worse. It could make it better. It could make it no different. Doesn't alleviate it. It's still there. My daughter needed something. She needed me to build her something. The shoe rack? My daughter has, she was over here yesterday. We went to the eye doctor. And then we came back home here. And then we went to, we picked up food and came back here. And then, because my daughter also had a package here, she had Converse delivered. She had 2 pairs. And she likes Converse. That's her thing. She has 18 pairs of Converse now, is what she was telling me. And she had, what was I saying? Tree rack, coat rack, shoe rack. She needs a shoe rack of some kind. She wants, she told me she wanted something to hold her shoes. And I said, well, that's a lot of shoes. I'm like, well, like, what's the best way to store them? Would you like stack one on top of the other one, like kind of fit them together like puzzle pieces? And my daughter's like, well, no, I want to look at them also. And I'm like, oh, okay, so you want storage and display, I misunderstood the concept of what she wanted. She wanted a shoe rack, but she wanted a shoe rack for storage and display. Whereas me, I was thinking practical only, and I'm thinking, oh, you just need to get as many as you can into the small space. But now she wants to be able to look at the shoes that she has, so I need to design something that will hold. Well, fuck, man, if she's got 18 pairs of these shoes now, I assume she's not going to get less. So having 20 spaces would not be enough. Hmm. I have no idea what kind of shoe rack she's looking for. I guess I would need to know what kind of space she had to put it in. She asked me to make something for her cat tree. I need to do that. I didn't do that. I should do that. I can do that. I know how to do that. I've done that before. But I need to ask her. I gave her a suggestion for the cat tree that she has. I need to ask her if that worked out, or if I'm just going to make her another one. Why not? It'll give me something to do, something to focus on other than the fact that I am, well, I don't want to say miserable, but that is an accurate term. So I need to make my, it says dog appointment up here. I already did that. Should I turn the camera? That seems like a lot of work. It's all the way over there. What were we talking about? the workshop. We were going to do something in the workshop. We were going to do something in the workshop. What was that? There was an add-on to the cat tree, but there was something else. The shoe thing. I don't know what. She probably has a vision, my daughter, and she needs to tell me what that vision is. Otherwise, I'll come up with something that is not at all what she envisioned. I should ask more questions. Oh, I could like call her or something. I don't know. I don't call her very often. I normally send her a text message. When I call her, it kind of scares her sometimes. I feel like if she doesn't answer the phone, she calls me back and she's like, "Are you okay? What's wrong?" kind of thing, kind of tone in her voice sometimes. And I'm like, "Everything's fine, you know." And she knows I suffer from mental illness and I have some very low points in my life. And she told me to always call her if things got really bad. And I don't want to lay that on my kid, but sometimes I call her when she doesn't answer the phone. She panics sometimes, and she calls me back. She's like, "What? What's up? What's wrong? Are you okay? We called." And I'm like, so I try not to. I should I text message first and say I should call her something. I don't want my kids to worry. I gotta stop hitting this thing. Oh man, like there was a moment there. I just remembered. Yeah, but there was a moment that I didn't feel like I had issues downstairs in my lower compartments down here. Digestion issues, not like reproductive issues, but digestion issues. And I wasn't thinking about it there for a minute. I'm thinking about it now, but like there was a moment there where I wasn't thinking about it. Why wasn't I thinking about it? Was that drug related? What was I talking about? I'm definitely thinking about it now. It's on my mind. But that was nice that I had a moment where I didn't think about it. I don't know what was going on. What was I talking about? Was I talking about my kids? I might have been talking about my kids. I like them. They're great. Both of my kids were over here yesterday. They were just hanging out. They just came over to hang out. That's why they were here. I'm like, that's really nice. And that they came over just to hang out. They were both crocheting. They're both like my one daughter learned how to crochet on the internet. Like went through all the trials and tribulations of learning how to crochet on the internet. Had nobody to show her. She had to learn, from watching a video. You can't ask a video questions. But she did just all this trial and error when it came to crocheting, and now she's really fucking good at it. And then she taught my other daughter how to do it. Now my other daughter's into crocheting, but my other daughter didn't have to go through all that shit of learning how to crochet. She was able to ask questions and she came up with a routine relatively quickly, and she could just repeated something. She was making this circular disc type of thing. I'm like, it's a coaster. She was just working on making a circle. Yup, I don't feel right. All right. I think I might have ate healthy. That might have been the problem. Sometimes when I eat vegetables, I do not. It takes a while to recover from that, and I feel bad. Oh man, the biggest mistake I ever made when it came to eating healthy was when I got COVID. I got COVID and I lost my sense of taste. So I started eating vegetables. I fucking hate vegetables. So I started eating a lot of vegetables right away, thinking, man, this is great. I don't taste these things or anything. It's fantastic, man. I was wrong. It was not fantastic as that shit went through my system. It was horrible. I was in all kinds of pain, like the terrible gas pain. It was bad. And it took a while to get through. Like I ate it, I ate like I don't know how many meals I got in before that was a real problem. It was two at least, where I just ate too many fucking vegetables. That was a mistake. I regretted it. I still feel bad about it. I probably shouldn't talk about it. It's making my current situation will not improve. Ugh. I don't know what I should do. There's water there. I don't know if I should drink it. It might make me feel worse. I don't want to move. I feel like that'll just make me feel worse. Talking about it, I feel like that just makes it worse. I want to smoke pot, but I feel like that'll make it worse. God. It's my fault. I ate something different. It's my fault. I eat the same things all the time because I know exactly how I'm going to be affected by it. But when I start eating other stuff, then shit can start fucking with me and it sucks. I probably ate too much today. I think I was. Yeah, like I don't think I remember eating and thinking to myself, I'm not hungry at all, and I remember eating. I'm just eating just because. I don't know. I ate like 3 full meals, like spread out today, which is highly unusual. I normally eat like 2 full meals all at one time, and that's it. So I ate a lot, spread out. Probably didn't help me. I might have digestion issues for a while. Yay. Super fun. I wish I could hit a button and it would read the comments out loud. Like I would just hit a button and then it would read it. And then I could hit a button and read the next one. Not really read it, listen to it. I mean, I'm sure that technology exists. I just don't know that it exists in the simplistic form that I need it to be in and cost no money. Pretty sure I don't have it. Nor do I have the patience to set that up. I don't know if it's patience. It's not patience. I mean, I got serious anxiety when it comes to. I have my fucking my computer. I've got a Microsoft Surface computer, and I've got so much anxiety about using it, and I used to use it all the time, every day. It was like my go-to, and now I have so much anxiety about using it. I gotta use it soon. I gotta do my taxes and my kids' taxes. My kids' taxes are real easy. Like I do them first before I do mine because they're real easy. And then it's awesome because I do the exact same. When like the first kid takes a certain amount of time, and then the second kid is lightning fast because I can just flip right through those questions because they're all exactly the same for my kids, as opposed to for me, I'm more complicated. I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't. I don't think so. I'm having a debate in my head. Should I have it out loud? I don't know. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so I have this thing, I have a debate going on in my head about whether or not I should talk about something. And every time I start out a conversation that way, I always wind up talking about it. So then I have a debate about having that conversation that basically I'm trying to say, I'm trying, I don't know if I should talk about this or not. And once I ever say I don't know if I should talk about this or not, I just automatically talk about. I'm talking about it, so then I talk about it. Oh God, maybe I'm gonna forget about it. Oh God, I think I forgot about it. Good, thank God. I think that might have been terrible. Oh man, I think I lost it. I think it fell out of my brain. Wow, what the fuck did that look like? I wonder what sometimes people think when I say and do certain things, like whatever the fuck that just was. And that's the past. I always point that way when I'm talking about the past. I always point that way. I think. I don't know. The only time I noticed it was when I point that way. I lost what I was about to say. So that's hilarious. Sometimes when I say things like, I'm not sure. I mean, sometimes I sit here and I'm like, I got something going on in my mind, and I'm not, oh fuck, I fucking remember what it is, motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna talk about it. Dissociative identity disorder, formerly known as multiple personality disorder. I question whether or not I have this disorder. And the schizophrenia. Well, the schizophrenia, I'm pretty damn sure I have. I have not talked about the dissociative identity disorder or the schizophrenia with any of the therapists that I've had. Not one. Not one. Not one time. I know the questions that they're asking. They're specifically asking me questions to find out if I have schizophrenia or dissociative identity disorder, and I know exactly what they're asking. That if I answer it this way, that means I have it, and if I answer it this way, that means I don't. Funny thing is, I don't know which answer is true, so I know which answer to say in order to get the whatever reaction that I want to have, and I'm like, well, I don't want them to know that I have this, so I'm just not going to say it. I've never been completely honest with a single one of my. I've had dozens of therapists, and I've never been honest with any of them. Not completely honest. No fucking way. I'm scared to death that they've got a button they can push, and then two guys in white coats come in, and they're like white, and then they pull me and haul me away, and I'm like, I don't want that to happen. To them to put me on some sort of hold, or like just to make sure everything's fine. I mean, I can see that shit happening. I'm afraid that shit's going to happen, so I don't say everything. No fucking way. I'm afraid that I'm talking to them, and they're like, and you're like driving yourself, and you're like walking, like living on your own. Like I'm afraid they're gonna say shit like that to me, like after I tell them all, like I tell them the stuff that really goes on upstairs. I feel like I should just do more drugs, but the dissociative identity disorder, I am amazed at how many times it feels like somebody else is driving the bus. There's so there's so many times that it feels like someone else is driving, literally like my movements, or like someone else is controlling driving the bus is like my physical self, like my hands and my mannerisms, like my body language and talking and shit like that. When I think someone else is driving, I feel like I'm stepping back and like I can hear myself talking and I can like see that I'm not all twitchy and shit like I normally am, and I'm like, wow, this person is so articulate when they're talking. It's amazing. And then I'm saying shit. I hear voices like coming out of my mouth, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm like, wow, that's a good point. And then like all of a sudden I'm saying like I didn't think of that, and like it's amazing the shit that I say. It feels like someone else is driving. All the time, full on having conversations with people. Like I've checked out. I'm standing over here and someone else, and I'm like just watching I'm watching this interaction between two different people, but just one of them happens to be me. It's hard to describe because I need to describe it from the point of view, and I keep saying I, like I over here, I over here, because I'm in two different fucking places at one time. Physically, I'm standing over there having a conversation with somebody that's intent, like all kinds of intelligent and not all twitchy and weird. But then the twitchy and weird me standing over here watching me having this like conversation, like my hands are fucking down, and I'm like being probably, I don't know, professional or something. I mean, that's not the right word, but it's interesting to watch this shit happen, but it's happened. Well, it happens a lot. It feels like sometimes it's one thing, and it feels like sometimes there's somebody else doing some stuff. Anyway, there's more to it than that. And there's other examples, but I lost them there. I was thinking I have other examples, but I can't think of them right now, and I think that might be on purpose, like I'm trying to forget it. I feel like I start to talk about things, and then there's certain parts of my brain that like try to erase it before I can articulate it. And it happens all the time. Like I have an idea, but I feel like it just puffs away into smoke, and then I'm like, wait, what was I just thinking? And it's gone. I work well in situations where I can just absent-mindedly talk because I talk to myself. I'm currently in a job, the job that I'm doing at my current job. I work next to someone else, not in the vicinity, like not terribly more often, and so I've got to like really control myself and not talk to myself. I do a lot of inadvertent talking to myself. That's verbal text. I have verbal text where I just say things out loud that I do not want to say out loud. Not at all. I have no intention, no wanting at all to say the things that I say. But then there's times I'm intentionally talking out loud. It's like because I'm talking to myself, literally talking to myself, as if myself is somebody else. And then I'm responding to myself as if I'm different people having a conversation. And it's difficult for other people who are right next to me to hear that and not think that at first, at least, that I'm talking to them, and then for them to realize that, like, I mean, I can have full on arguments with myself. I've gotten to name calling. Well, I've done that a lot, especially when I'm drinking. I don't treat myself very well when I'm drinking, which is why I don't do a lot of drinking. One of the many reasons. Man, that was awful. Okay, so I said the drinking, and I said a whole lot of when I was drinking, shitty memories pop into my head. Like, right, a whole lot of them in a row happened when I said drinking. That sucked. That was like, I don't know, is that a trigger? Is that what that is? But it's not, it doesn't happen all the time, but that happens sometimes where I just think about one thing. I was thinking about drinking when I've drank a lot before. And then instantly I think about a lot of shitty things that happened while I was drinking. So that's fun. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. All I can remember is the word drinking. And I feel like my mood went into the pooper there. Maybe I should do more drugs. This doesn't taste real good though, but does it really matter? It does matter, but does it really matter? I don't know, man. I don't know. You want to knock it out and repack it? How late is it? Does it really matter? Yeah, because you're going to get anxiety looking at the clock, but you got to look over there at some point. Damn it, you looked right there at 7:37. You're fine. You got lots of time. Well, I mean, you don't need to think about that there's lots of time. What's lots of time? I don't know. This, do we have a time that we go to sleep? Well, like, we get up at 4. And so if I went to bed at 8 and I slept, I could sleep for 8 hours. But I don't. That doesn't happen. My dog wakes me up, and so I don't know when. Sometimes it's all over the place when he's like, and he's just like letting me know that he wants to eat. He sucks. He's great. He sucks. And sometimes so I get up, and sometimes he like wants to go out too. He wants to. If he wants to go out in the back, I can just open the door and he goes out in the back and he can go. But he goes number twos in the back. But he goes number twos in the front, and I got to put the collar and leash on him and go out the front to do the number twos and shit. It's cold, and sometimes it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, I love the dog, but I've got so much mental illness. I'm not 100% sure if I like when the last time was that I walked the dog. I walked him today. I remember doing it because I was live streaming at the time. So I walked him like an hour ago. So we're good, in the PE department. But but then when it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, he acts like he's got to go pee, and I'm like, oh shit, how long has it been? Have I taken him out at all? Did I take him out at all the day before? Oh no, am I a bad human? I get that, oh God, did I leave the stove on feeling? I get concerned when it comes to him. Sometimes I panic and I run over to his water bowls like, oh my God, did I give you any water in the past like 10 days? And I go look in there and like, no, there's water there. But I've got 2 water bowls for the dog just because I had a problem in the past that I look over there and be no water in there. And like, he could have just drank the water. But I'd look in there, he wouldn't, and the dog didn't have any water in his water bowl. I'd feel so bad. So he's got 2 water bowls, and I see one of them's empty. I got to refill them both. But I panic sometimes. I'm like, oh God, did I give the dog any water? But every time I feed him, I look at his water bowls, and I don't have to worry about like him missing a meal. He doesn't take no for an answer. Did you see that earlier? When he wants to eat, he wants to eat, and he's not gonna let me go ignore him. Oh God, I forgot that I had problems, but I got problems. I forgot about it again. I totally forgot. I remember now. Ah, okay. Lots of pain. That was a fucking epic mustard. Mustard? Mustard? That was a fucking epic mustard. Oh, mustard. That's what Ian says. That was a fucking epic mustard. Was it Grey Poupon? Oh, God. I do not feel well. and all of a sudden the thought of mustard was not a good feeling. The thought of any food is not a good thing at the moment. Oh, I don't feel well. I don't feel well. I don't feel well. Ah, yeah, okay. I ate something. It's not doing good. It's working its way out. Oh, there's pain, man. Let me tell you. Akira Knight says, I don't have anybody, but I wanted to share with you that I finally did something. I joined the army and I leave for basic training tomorrow morning. You did? I don't have anybody, and I wanted to share with you that I finally did something. I joined the army and I leave for basic training tomorrow morning. Have you been leaving lots of messages, or is that your first one? I did something. I joined the army and I leave for basic training tomorrow morning. You did? Wait a minute. Something about that's not adding up, and I'm not sure what it is. Let's see here. Brandon Julian says possible you ate something spicy or undercooked. Yes, there is. I ate at a restaurant. Oh wait, and then I ate restaurant food today, although I ate it out of the freezer. And I had macaroni and cheese, but I ate that out of the box. God, that was delicious. Man, I don't feel well. Okay, I'm dying here. No, I'm alright. Should I just repack this thing? I don't know what time is it. Why does the time matter when it comes to smoking? I'm not sure. Like, I don't want to keep smoking past a certain time. It's like, why does that matter? What am I gonna do? Wake up and still be high or something? It's like, no, that doesn't happen. Am I gonna wake up and be hungover tomorrow? No, that doesn't happen either. Am I gonna wake up and not feel all shitty digestively? Maybe. Like, I want to knock all this crap out onto the crappy stuff onto one spot, pack new stuff on the bottom, put the crappy stuff on top of it, then keep smoking. God, my stomach feels terrible. It's not the stomach, I'm not sure where it is, but it's a lot lower, but shit is working its way out. I want it to be over, but I don't want to go through the process I have to go through in order for it to be over. But I want it to be over. It's not nausea, but it's the other thing that's just like nausea. You know, nausea is what you feel right before you're about to do the thing. You know, this is the feeling that you get right before you're about to do the thing the other way. Oh man. Okay. I need to just okay. All right. And this happened all of a sudden too. Like I felt this. Why am I putting more on those? Why are you doing that? You shouldn't do that. You're putting more on, stop putting more on top of it. No, you need to knock that shit out first. All right, man, but you're asking for a glob of shit to come out of the mouth. That's gonna be too resonant-y. It'll be fine. We'll just knock it out after this one. We're just gonna hit this and then we'll knock it out. Yeah, but then it's gonna be like resin in you. You have to clean this thing. Just smoke joints. This is not a good smoking device. It burns. It burns going down. I mean, it's got its good points. It's not heavy. That's a solid. We need to make some improvements in this department. Oh God, I don't feel so good. Try to ignore it. How do you ignore it? Do drugs. Oh God. Oh. And then I yawn. Does that mean I'm tired? I hope so. I want to be tired. That's a good thing. I don't know what time I went to bed last night. When I live stream, I don't know when I'm supposed to go to bed. But when I don't live stream, I, I, I know I don't have this dilemma. I don't know what I do, but I know I get up and go to bed, but I'm not sure what the determining factor is for going to bed, but there is one. I just get, there's no debate. There's no, man, what time should I do this? And I'm like considering, okay, well, tomorrow morning I have to get up at this time, so I need to think about those and these other factors. That I don't have that when I don't live stream. I'm laying on the sofa, I'm watching TV. At some point I just stop watching TV and I get up and I go to bed. I don't know that I look at the time at all. I'm just laying there watching TV and then all of a sudden I get up and go to bed. I don't know I look at the time at all. Not for a oh God, I better go to bed, that kind of thing. I might look at the time just to know what time it is, but I don't look at the time. It doesn't cause me anxiety like it does when I'm live streaming. Like I look over, I'm like, oh God, what time is it? What time do I? Okay, I have to work out the math. All right, now if I get up this time, I should go to bed this time. But what? Why does that happen? I don't understand the difference. I don't understand what that means. Why does that happen? Does live streaming give me anxiety? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe everything does over time. I can only do things for so long and then I can't do them anymore. Like things that are helpful. This is complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You find things that are helpful, but over time they become harmful. And that's the way everything is. Everything that you find that helps at some point stops helping and starts doing more harm than good. Yay. All right. Wow, okay, I can feel the darkness in my eyes. I don't know if it's like an inability to like pay attention to my visual stuff. It's like when I think about it, I'm like, okay, I can see what's in front of me. I can see stuff. But I have to like consciously think to physically look at stuff. And if I don't, my brain just drifts away to other things. And I'm looking in a direction, but I'm not looking at anything. That shit's going on at the moment. When I'm not thinking about it, I'm not looking at anything. And that's autism. No, I could be just being tired as well, but no, that's autism. There, I look all around. I see, but I don't see things. I mean, I see. It seems like I see things that other people don't see, but that I don't see things that other people do see all the time, all the time, all the time. No, I'm telling you, man, all the time. What? I don't know what the future holds. What should we do? Are we prioritizing? Sorry, part of my brain is doing something, and another part of my brain is trying to figure out what's going on. And I don't see why. We can, but I don't see why. It's tomorrow. All right, tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Okay. 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 Okay, drugs. There we go. Whoa! Things went all silent. That was over immediately. But it was really nice there. It lasted. It was a couple of seconds, and it was really nice. It happens so rare. It goes all silent in my head, and it's just completely quiet. And it was like, and the thing is, when it happens, I get an adrenaline rush because of it. I'm like, oh my god, because it just doesn't happen. It's like, whoa, you know. So it's not relaxing when everything goes quiet. It's sort of like, wow, that's awesome. But then it's because it's, yeah, that's awesome. Then it goes away sometimes. But I had it all quiet in my head. Everything, I went all quiet. It happens so rare that when it does happen, you forget. It's like, oh man, you forget what it's like when all the noise stops. When there's all these like background programs running. All of them have the sound on at different volumes. Suddenly going quiet. It's like you just forget that that world exists. It's like, oh yeah, there's like this other world. Anyway, it's gone. Now this one's back. Now you're very aware of all the noise, you know. You get used to all the sound, you know, the background noise, the talking, the yelling, the screaming. It all just kind of goes away. Okay. Damn it, it's just right there. Okay. Here we go. I focus on I can hear the clock. And I heard my hot water dispenser was heating up. Hi Mackenzie. I haven't been in a while, so I'm out of the loop. Me too. Akira Knightley says, I wish I could thumb up comments on live streams. I'd definitely do that. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, hi, Mackenzie. Did I say hi, Mackenzie? I don't know if I say hi to people anymore. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can see smoke in the air. Oh man, you can't see where I'm pointing. I gotta pull my hand back. Now I'm pointing in the wrong direction. So there, I can see smoke in the air. It's like, and it's just sitting there where I exhaled it. It's right over there at the light. It's just sitting there. It's like a little cloud. It's fascinating. I don't know that it's a life-changing event, but I wish it was. But it's not. It's just smoke sitting there in the air. It's just sitting in one spot. I can still see it there. I'd show you, but I don't think you'd see it. And then you'd see the mess over there anyway. I've shown you the mess over there anyway. Why does that matter? Well, I mean, now I see the mess over there. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff there. There's like so much stuff there that no one would see how much stuff there is there. You don't see the individual crap because there's so much individual crap. You've shown this every time. What are we talking about? The cloud. That's not what we're talking about. No, but the cloud is still there. It's not a life changing event. But I wish it was. We can put more smoke over there and make more of a cloud. Would the would it go there? Where did you exhale before? I don't know. Can you have one of those life-changing events, where you see something, you're like, oh, and then you have the life-changing moment? I don't know, rainbow or something. Have an epiphany. That's what I'm looking for. It's not so much the seeing something, it's the epiphany. I need the epiphany. Do I want that? Some epiphanies are not good. So do I want that? I don't know. That seems like, damn it, I have this problem. Things are shitty. Things are shitty. Like mentally, I have mental illness, lots of it, and things are shitty. I have shitty depression and shitty all kinds of other stuff. But I don't want it to change. I want it to stay the same shittiness that I have. Because things can change, but that doesn't mean they change for the better. So things suck now, but I know just from experience that no matter how shitty things are, they can always get worse. So I live in this world of shitty, and I don't want it to change because I'm afraid it'll just change for the worse. Like all efforts I make to make things change for the better backfire. That kind of thing. Is that complacency? I see the clouds going away. No epiphany. Not that I want one. I can't imagine a world without the depression. Every time I do, I get anxiety really bad when I like seriously think about it. Like what it would be like. I feel it now. I'm even just talking about it. Like what would life look like if I didn't have the insanely severe depression that I have? Chronic. I've had it my whole life. When I start to think about what my world would actually look like, it causes me so much grief that I don't want to think about it. I'm thinking about it now, it's not doing me any good. But I also have stomach issues, and it feels like when I have thoughts about shit that I don't want to think about, the stomach issues get worse. Just do more drugs. I don't know where I blew the smoke before. I want him to go settle over there where it did. I can still see the cloud of smoke over there. I'm moving my head around so it's not like a smudge on my glasses. Yeah, I feel pain in my lungs. Probably smoked through all that stuff that was in there. What did I say? Knock it out? Shouldn't I have knocked it out already? This is not my hair. We could knock it out and start over. We could do another one, but then it feels like when we get to paranoid and panicky, I don't know, man. I hope not. I feel like we're getting close to that. Maybe we should stop. Why? Smoked more than that. Not like that was a lot. What's wrong? I don't know. Something else is happening. No, I think that's just mental illness going along with my the actual genuine physical illness that I have. When I say genuine physical illness, I'm saying a physical illness that was caused by something physical. I have lots of the physical illnesses that are caused by mental illness that include digestive problems, but this is something I hate. Good times. No, no. I feel the hair on my face. It's my own. Like I never find my dog hairs like anywhere on anything except for when I wear white clothings. Clothings. I see little bitty dog hairs on here now, but it's nothing serious. But I find my hairs all over the place. Should I find them in my food? I don't. It doesn't occur to me to like push my hair out of my face before I start eating. Makes sense. but I forget to do it. Maybe put my hair in a ponytail or something. I don't normally wear my hair in a ponytail. It seems odd to do it. Does it make your hair straight? Because my hair is like straight here. No, I think it's because I put it in a ponytail. That's why it's all straight like this. Like this shit over here. This is what it actually looks like. It's not as straight. It's more stringy looking. But the stuff on the top here is like straightening out. I feel like I have two different sets of hair like this. I don't know, this shit with highlights here. Natural highlights. I didn't have them done. No, that's not true. I did. I did put shit in my hair. I put stuff in my hair. It was sunning, is what it was. When my hair was shorter, I don't know how long it was. I put the stuff in my hair to make it look. I was hiding the gray. And so when my hair was short, I put sun in my hair, which makes your hair look I don't know, lighter. It makes your hair lighter, but I mean, it fried my hair. It fried my hair. Well, I'm sure I used it wrong. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. And so, I don't know. That's why it looks all. Maybe that's why it's straight. Should put it in a ponytail. Shit, I always struggle with the ponytails sometimes. When I pull it out, I feel like I'm ripping out a whole shitload of hair at one time. I mean, I've got hair to spare, but I don't want to rip it out. I don't want to say I've got hair to spare. I feel like I might lose my hair. I've had nightmares about losing my hair. I remember waking up and instinctively remember having nightmares about, and people do that all the time. And I was like, but I remember having a nightmare about it. But I've had nightmares more than one time. But I remember one time distinctively, it was like I woke up, it was a panic, and I'm like, oh, thank God, I still have my hair, and I feel I know I feel bad for people who have more hip receding. I'm almost 50. This is the only thing I have. I'm sorry. I'm happy that I have it, but it's all I've got. I don't have anything else. I'm a fucking mess everywhere else in my life, but I have decent, hair coverage. It's stringy looking and stuff, but the coverage is good. I have somewhat of a receding hairline that I hide in the fact that I shave the sides of my hair, but man, I mean, I do it myself. Now I shave the sides of myself. I need to have it professionally done, but man, they're not good. The places I go to have my hair done, they're not good. They're not as good as I need them to be. I need somebody like to really get it right. I need somebody to really give a shit. It feels like that go to places and they don't really give a shit. And I need someone to give a shit. Because I want to have really short hair next to really long hair. And you want somebody who really gives a shit to cut those short hairs. Otherwise, they're going to take your long hair and make it short too by accident. So you need somebody who really gives a shit. Ow! Anyway. So I can shave my own head, but I can't get this shit right here that's between the long hair and the short hair because I'm afraid I'm gonna get up here and like all of a sudden there'd be like long hairs falling out and then be like, fuck, you know how hard it is to fill in a patch like that? Do you see how long this shit is? I don't know how long I've been growing my hair now. I go through phases. Long, short, long, short, long, short. Done it for years, my whole life. I went bald one time. It was for a charity thing. You really cut your hair off for charity. Then I don't feel like I was attractive bald. I don't think this is that attractive either, but this at least this is good for my anxiety. The hair thing just this is good. I have options here. When I go in public, my hair is down. It's like this. It partially covers my face. It's like I hide behind it. If I could grow more facial hair, I'm pretty sure that I would. I don't know why I wouldn't. I just can't grow it anywhere else except for here, but it's sporadic, so I do shave the sporadic ones. But if I could grow a full beard, I'm pretty sure I would. It'd be a method of hiding. It'd be hiding myself. Ugh, I don't feel well. I didn't think about it for a minute, but now I'm thinking about it again. Oh no, the dog wants down. I'm coming, buddy. Come here. I got you. I don't want you to jump. Oh, there you go, big guy. That's my sweet dog. I don't feel right. Should I stop smoking? I don't know. I don't know. What's in here? Oh, that's some little bitty nuggets there. Can you see those right there? Do you see them? I gotta put this jar, the other stuff into this jar. I'd open this one, but I can't get the damn thing closed again. Or I can't, it's just a pain in the ass. One of them's grinded. Ground. One of them is grounded. Ground up. Ground. One of them is ground. That doesn't sound right. I mean, I think that's the correct English, but it doesn't sound right in my head. One of them is ground. Ground up. Ground up seems like that would be more like saying the correct. No, the correct thing. Ground sounds like dirt. One is ground. One is dirt. No, it's not dirt. It's grinded. Ground. Now it all sounds weird that I've said it so many times. Ground up seems like I've said too many words. Grinded. I don't know if I can say. Come here, buddy. Oh, I got it. Look what I have. I got me a puppy. Oh, he's a big one too. Yes, you are. You're a big old doggy trapped in a little bitty doggy's body. Aren't you, sweetie? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hi. Hi. You're the sweetest. This is my big dog. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hi. Yoda, he likes belly rubs. Like since day one, I got him as a puppy, 9 weeks old. Day one. He was like scared shitless, but he would like roll over and let me rub his belly. Such a big dog, aren't you? Aren't you the sweetest? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hi. Hi. I have a good dog. Don't I? He's not comfortable enough though. I mean, he's comfortable enough to be pet like those, but he's not comfortable enough to like close his eyes and go to sleep. This is not correct for him. I don't feel well. Have I said that? I don't know, man. I have to, like my stomach. I know something's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to get up. If I lay down, I'm gonna have to get up at some point to go sit on the toilet. But I hate to lay down and fall asleep and then all of a sudden have to go like running to the bathroom. I'd rather get all that stuff done before I go to sleep. I don't want to have to wake up in the middle of the night and maybe sit there for a certain period of time. Falling asleep on the toilet is, well, it's not fun. Hi, buddy. I've had many times that I wished I could have fallen asleep. I'm like, please, God, let me fall asleep here. I was like so sick. Hi, buddy. Don't lick my hand. No, I think I need to lay down. I don't feel right. Where should I lay down? I don't know. Oh, sorry, buddy. He stepped on my stomach. Oh, God. Things are not good. I moved. Things are not good. They're not good. I have a little puppy, though. He's the sweetest. Oh, God. Alright, if I get up, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm afraid to move. Alright, dog, I'm gonna have to put you down. I'm so sorry. Alright. Yeah, buddy. I'd carry you, but I can't. I gotta put you down. Okay, we're doing okay. Oh, he's a big dog. I'm standing. Oh no, it's not good. No. No, I'm alright. Everything's there. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's okay. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try laying down. I'm gonna try it. I gotta move my chair out of the way. Move, puppy. Move, puppy. Alright, here we go. Move, puppy. Move, puppy. Alexa, turn floor lights on. Okay. I think if I walk really slowly, it won't affect me. No, it definitely does. Okay, come on. Something's going on. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. We're gonna make it. Hold on, buddy. Do you need help? Nope, he made it up on the bed by himself. He's a good dog. Oh God, I think I have to brush my teeth. I don't want to. I hate brushing my teeth. Why haven't they made a mouthwash yet that does teeth brushing for you? Or at least does what brushing your teeth does. They should have invented a mouthwash. 34%. Okay, I gotta brush my teeth. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like when I say that I don't deliver a quality product, like when it comes to live streaming. Hey, stop doing that, dog. Like this doesn't feel like this. Like I'm gonna brush my teeth. Like how is that interesting? Wait, the dog might be doing something interesting. Oh man, I don't feel right. What are you doing? Alright, alright. Okay. You down? I brushed my teeth. All of them. Okay. Boom. Did anybody see the dog lay down? The dog lay down. The dog lay down. Did anybody see the dog lay down? I don't know how to end that. No, there's the dog. Do you see him? He's right there. Here's my buddy. Here's my buddy. Stop looking at me. Here's my buddy. But he's laying down right where I need to lay down. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Do I move him? I don't feel so good. I feel like if I move him, I gotta do something. Can you move over, buddy? Can you move over, buddy? Now I can take my glasses off. That's one step closer to going to sleep. Okay, my glasses are off. I think I'm gonna have to move him over. I don't feel right. Right, come on, let's get over. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna lay down, and then I'm gonna have to get right up. Like if hopefully I'll end the live stream or at least hit the mute button before it's like the me versus the toilet moment. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. All of a sudden I'm cold. So I think I need to get this blanket out and put it on my dog. That seems like the important thing to do, right? If I'm cold, I should put the extra blanket on my dog. He needs it. He's little. And he's short haired. He's a little short haired dog with a big long snout. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, no. No, come here. Come here. Yeah, that's right, you little shit. I am petting you. You're my buddy. I got me a big old puppy. You can't see him because we're laying the other way. I'll lay whatever way he wants me to lay. He wanted me to lay the other way. So the other way I lay.